Please wait until your aircraft is ready.
Welcome. I'm Vulture, and I'll be your instructor for this lesson. Today you will learn the startup procedure for the F4E Phantom 2, focusing on WIZO tasks. We are cold and dark, and we will accomplish these procedures: before electrical power, after electrical power, and interior check. Before starting engines and starting engines. INS full gyro compass alignment, and before taxiing. I will then brief you for the following procedures: taxiing, before takeoff, and after runway lineup. Takeoff and after takeoff. After that briefing, I will do a normal takeoff while you act as my WIZO. Before we start, please read the section Notes and Specials on that page. Okay, let's begin with the before electrical power procedure for the WIZO. During this, you will check that the most important controls are set to off, safe, or normal before you apply external power. In cooperation with the crew chief, a few controls have been set to incorrect positions for training purposes. Therefore, you have to carefully check all systems. First, put your helmet on. It's located on the right canopy rail. Okay, now check all systems and controls carefully according to the following procedure. The related controls in the cockpit are highlighted for better recognition, which will be removed one after the other once you've set them correctly. Meanwhile, I'll perform the before interior check procedure in my own cockpit. Be aware that I will explain a few things to you about some of the steps along the way. Now, start with verifying that the chaff and flare control knobs are in the off positions. My throttle levers are fully apt in the off position. Confirm that yours are also off by pressing spacebar, then continue on your own.
Radar power off. Okay, okay. Turn it off. The CG off. What we got here? You can see ECM mode knobs off. Okay, yes. Off. Nuclear storm. Take right click. Save. Navi computer off. Okay, okay, okay. Dude, what the fuck is that? Oh my god! Battery pass switch off.
Regarding the circuit breaker panels, you can assume that all CBs are pressed in and working, because in DCS, in the rear cockpit, none are clickable.
What? Regarding the brake panels, you can assume that's first thing. What I mean? What I mean? Okay. Never mind. Because this is a rear cockpit none are clickable.
Regarding the check of publications and flight data, generally speaking, you can check the following sources: the mission briefing and the kneeboard pages, the training missions guide and the F4E online manual, which is in chapter 911, your personal notes if you have some. Also, in real life, we would have checked the following sources: briefing notes on our lineup card, comms and IFF plan, weather report and NOTAMs, and IFR publications such as departure and approach plates, IFR supplements, and en route charts.
Chapter 9, ENS, dude, what? No need. Okay.
Task 1. Before electrical power procedure complete.
Very good. I did my checks already, therefore I will use hand signals to ask the crew chief to connect external power. Okay, ground power is now connected. I'm setting both generator switches to external on in order to supply the electric buses. Okay, the buses should be supplied by external power now. You can tell that external power is on by the landing gear indicators in your cockpit. They should now show 3 wheel symbols. Confirm this by pressing spacebar.
We will. Oh, okay. Yep. Flaps up.
Let's perform the after electrical power procedure for the Wizzo. With the ground power already connected, this procedure basically prepares the aircraft for the INS alignment. First, on the right wall of your cockpit, set the instrument ground power switch up to the test position. This enables external electrical power for the aircraft instruments.
Switch up to the test.
Good. Now, rotate the navigation computer function selector knob to standby.
Dude.
Now you can rotate the INS power control knob to standby with a right click. This action applies electrical power to the heaters and the temperature control system of the INS. For this lesson, we will skip the wind counters. Just to let you know, with these two knobs, you can manually set the wind velocity in knots and direction for the flight.
Oh.
These values are utilized by the nav computer in the air data mode.
Okay.
Next, check the variation counter display, which shows the magnetic variation for your map area. You may use the magenta-colored compass rose on the F10 map to check if the currently shown value is correct. If you need to change that value, depress and rotate the knob located just right of the display. Note, any change must be done before the INS alignment is started when the INS knob is set to align. Confirm your settings by pressing spacebar.
On the F10 map to check if the currently shown value is correct. Roda 4, 1, 5, 6. East, what the fuck? I don't know. What's that? Coordinates? I don't know. What is meaning? Huh? Magnetic orientation for your map area. What do you mean, dude? Where can this shit? Silence. This shit, I don't know. Is this that shit? I don't know. I don't know. ATC. Magnetic variation. You may use the magenta colored compass. Oh, magenta colored compass. I can find this shit. Oh, okay. Oh, no. Hey, oh, give it. Rows on the F10 map to check the current shown value is correct. No. All this shit works. Maybe like this. No idea. Which value? Palet nesuprantu. Apie kurį value kalbame. Step 2C. Check the variation counter display which shows the magnetic. Your map. You may use the magnet rows on F10 map to check. If you need blah blah blah, I don't know. Oh. Annual decrease. EN. Oh my god. No. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. What works? INS nėra čia tokio. Ką rodo pas mums kokį dar pažiūrėt. What we got. East 004. East 004. Zero zero four. East 004. Oh, maybe. No run away. Okay. Not like that. 004. Maybe. Maybe, I don't know. What is the number one? Duration, latitude, position, no latitude. North 4156, 4156. 4156. Yeah, I don't know. 4156. Get 4156 probably. I don't know. Okay. Never mind.
Check that the position update switch is set to normal, the middle position. This makes the position counters being updated based on the INS signal in inertial mode, or by the system's own computation in air data mode.
Is it neutral? That's normal, middle. Okay.
Next, check the position counter display, which shows the present aircraft position. You may use the F10 map again to compare the longitude and latitude values with the real aircraft position. If you need to change the values, rotate the knob located just right of each display. Note, the same applies as for the variation. Any change must be done before an INS alignment. Confirm the settings by pressing spacebar.
Here's there again. Compare longitude, latitude values with the real aircraft position. Oh, okay. If you need to change the value, rotate, blah 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 blah. The same applies as for the variation. Any change must be done before an ENS alignment. Steps to the present POS station. Heading. Surveillance. I don't know. Maybe. Veterans Pink Pinky. Or Veterans Pink Knowledge. That's like these. Never mind.
Now we will use the target counters to enter two turn points called Target 1 and Target 2. Target 1 will be Kobe Lady Airfield, and Target 2 will be Vaziani Airfield. Be careful when following my instructions. It's important to avoid setting the NAVCOM function selector to the position off by maybe confusing left and right mouse clicks. In general, the settings for the target counters can also be changed during flight. Press spacebar when you are ready.
Picking up following my instructions, blah blah blah. Now we will use target counters to enter turn point. Will be Corbulate Airfield and Tier will be Bazan Airfield. Be careful with. It's important to avoid setting the NAVCOM function selector by maybe confusing left and right mouse clicks. In general settings, the target counters can also be changed during flying. What now? Never mind.
Okay, we'll start with Target 2. Rotate the NAVCOM function selector to Target 2, two right clicks, and use the latitude and longitude knobs to set the coordinates of Vaziani, which is north 4138, east 4502. Confirm your settings by pressing spacebar.
Is Katerinas Pink Shish. Let Katerinas 3 Shish. Fuck. Katerinas Pink Shish. Wait a second, I need to promote fuck it. Later. So longitude, latitude. Set coordinates. Okay. North 4 308. Campaign key. Campaign key. Oldu. Oy. Five 02, okay. Okay. Position longitude. Position. Ambient spin pink. North. Ambient spin pink north. Supratau. Ambient spin pink north. Spin pink. Oh, no, no. Okay. Understood that. Air. Ambient spam. Ambient spam. Very good.
Rotate the navcom function selector to reset. One right click. This saves the coordinates for target 2.
Uh-oh.
Good. Now rotate the navcom function selector back to standby with 3 left clicks. Now we will set target 1. Rotate the navcom function selector to target 1, right click, and use the latitude and longitude knobs to set the coordinates for Kobuleti, which is north 4156, east 4152. Leave the navcom function selector in position target 1 from here on. Confirm your settings by pressing spacebar.
$41.56. You got this. 45, 41. $41. Okay. Leave enough some function selector in position to from here on. Okay. Understand English.
Good. The final step of this procedure is to prepare for the briefed INS alignment method. Generally speaking, 2.5 alignment methods are available in the FRE. The INS full gyro compass alignment and the INS stored heading alignment. Another, more or less very basic alignment method is the INS fast bath alignment. For this lesson, we will perform the INS full gyro compass alignment, and we have everything set accordingly. Anyway, here are some more details about the other alignment methods. If a stored heading was available, which for this lesson is not, the red guard on the heading memory gyro comp switch would be raised already, and the switch below the guard would be in the heading mem position right after spawning. A stored heading would only be available if the jet wasn't moved after it was previously fully GC aligned and heading mem selected before the INS is turned off. DCS, this is supported with an option in the mission editor for each aircraft to have the stored heading enabled or disabled. Regarding the BATH alignment, which is the abbreviation for Best Available True Heading, this is an emergency shortcut for a quick takeoff, with basic attitude functions, but no navigation functions. BATH was never a planned alignment unless the INS was known to be bad and the jet needed to be ferried somewhere.
Too much. Started hit it and gyro compass looks like this one. Looks like this one. Is this gyro? Light slope course cars yeah, I don't know. Probably yeah. In full gyro compass alignment and what is national review?
Task 2. After electrical power procedure completed.
Good. While the INS is warming up, we will perform the interior check procedure for the Wizzo. This procedure prepares the cockpit for the flight and configures all systems accordingly. The idea is, before starting the engines, to test all mission-critical systems, but then turn them off again in order to avoid power transient when switching from external power to the generators. If any system doesn't work during the test, it will most probably be a no-go situation, and you either try to fix it, which is very unlikely, or go to a spare jet. Nevertheless, in this lesson, the bird is configured to work as expected. Of course, only if you treat her like a lady. First, adjust your seat height by using the switch on the right bottom of the seat.
Okay. Seat height is okay, I think. Like this, I don't know. Yeah, it's good.
Next, let's take care of the communication control panel and the TACAN control panel on the aft section of the left console. Find them and give me a space bar when you are ready.
Communication control panel. Channel blah 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 volume traffic. Yeah. Frequency. Beacon blah blah. Okay.
Regarding comms, we will use preset channel 5. Turn the comms channel control knob to show channel 5. This, by the way, was set up in the mission editor.
Home channel 5.
Furthermore, make sure the mode select switch is placed in the preset position. Also, turn the volume knob fully up. Finally, turn the function selection knob to position TR plus G. And then let me perform a comms check call with the tower by pressing the space bar. I have comms command for now.
Wait. Position Chergi and then left me perform blah 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 blah. Is this one? Wait a second. Oh yeah. Chergi KRG. Okay.
Kobileti Tower, Dodge 11, ready for engine start. Radio check on 262.00.
Dodge 11, Kobileti Tower, read you 5. Hey Vulture, nice to hear you. You're doing instructor work for some diehards, do you?
Kobileti Tower, Dodge 11 reads you 5 by. Hey Walter, you old nest dweller. Nice to hear you too. You're probably just waiting to screw somebody over again, eh?
Don't let your students screw it up, then it won't be you, man. You are cleared for startup by the way.
Okay, back to work. Leave the UHF comms on. Power transients could indeed be an issue with the INS, but not really for the comms.
Okay, back to work. Leave UF comes on power transistors code engine. Yes, but not really comes. Leave UF comes. Yep. Hey, why I can't zoom? What the fuck? Oh, okay. AF Okay. Wait. CDM, oh, CDM. That's all good, okay.
Let's move to the TACAN panel. Turn the TACAN volume knob fully up.
Hold up.
Make sure the TACAN function selector knob is in the off position because power transients during engine start may damage the TACAN.
It is off.
Good. Now look at the green comms command light. Currently yours is extinguished, which means that I have comms command. For training purposes, you're allowed to quickly take command by pressing the small comms command button just to the left of the light. The system works in the following way. If you take command, the UHF radio uses the settings on your control panel, considering you have yours turned on. If I take command, the radio would use the settings on my control panel, considering I have mine turned on. Don't forget to give the command back to me by pressing the button a second time, which should extinguish the green light.
Hmm. Yeah, you turn it on. If I take command, the radio will use the settings on my control panel. Don't forget to give the command back to me by pressing the button a second time, which should pushing the green lights. Okay, dude.
The principle for nav command is exactly the same as for comms command. Generally speaking, the wizard takes it because navigation is his responsibility, but for the moment we can skip that.
Nav command is exactly the same. You can skip that. Okay.
Turn both the VORILS and the marker beacon volume knobs fully up.
I see only one.
Make sure the emergency slats flaps handle is in the forward position. This ensures that I have full control of slats and flaps. Note, don't touch it as long as it is in the forward position.
PBF indicator. Emergency stat slaps. Oh, handle is the forward position. Microneger. Slat flaps? What does this? Never heard before. Okay. Forward. Ensures it. Oh, okay. Don't touch along its forward position. Don't touch it. Just press spacebar. Okay.
Next, let's take care of the intercom control panel in the forward section of the left console. Find it and give me a spacebar when you are ready.
Oh my god, next, let's take an intercom control panel in the forward section on the left console. Find and give me a space when you're ready. Okay. What is this? Intercom control panel. Radio, cold mic, hot mic. Okay, I'm ready.
First, turn the volume control fully up.
First turn the volume control full up. Okay, dude, okay. Ah, my head is fast.
Then, check if the amplifier select knob is set to position norm.
Is it norm? I think yes. Yeah, it is norm.
And finally, make sure the function selector switch is set to the hot mic position. This enables proper communications with the crew chief. Note that in the cold mic position, he can't hear the crew chief.
Hot. Is it hot? Cold? Hot? Okay.
Next,
hot.
check that the emergency gear handle and the emergency brake handles are in and secure.
In and secure. I guess, yes. Don't touch them. Just press spacebar. No! I touched it. I stole that shit.
Check that the flaps position indicators show the corresponding indications in and up, and that the landing gear position indicators show the 3 corresponding gear down indications.
Yeah, that I know. Flaps in up, gears down.
Before we continue with instrumentation, make sure that the yellow-black striped canopy emergency jettison handle is placed forward.
Don't touch. Okay, we don't touch. I don't know. It's forward. Oh no. It's forward. Yeah. Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah. I touched it.
Good. Now let's move to instrumentation. First, check the radar scope and also the cover. You will find a wing screw in the bottom of the black cover just for the control stick if you want to remove the cover. You are free to use or remove it depending on lighting conditions. During day ops, I recommend that you leave it installed. Additionally, check that the retaining pins of the radar scope are properly installed, otherwise we would need some maintenance.
Let's move instrumentation, blah 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 blah. You are free to use remove the padding lights conditions during your ops. Blah 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 blah. Okay, dictionary check. Yeah, turbine. Retain pins of the radar scope are properly installed, otherwise we'll need some maintenance. Oh yeah, okay.
Next, check and set the attitude indicator. For this, rotate the indicator's pitch trim knob to check the travel for at least -10 to +5 degrees, and then set the horizon bar level with the fixed miniature aircraft, also called the waterline.
Yeah, it works. I don't know, it was -10 or no. Yeah, like something like that. Okay, line up. I'm lining up. It's good. And then set horizontal value. Water line. Yeah.
The next step is to wind and set the clock. In DCS, it is automatically set to the current time in the mission. Remember, in the Phantom, the clock is used in several situations, such as INS alignment, navigation, etc. So make sure you are familiar with the stopwatch function, using the button at the upright corner of the clock.
Stopwatch function. Oh, start, stop, reset.
Reset the accelerometer by pressing the knob on the instrument. All 3 needles should reset to show about 1 G. If it has already been reset, the previous crew probably over-G'd the jet, so watch out.
Kilometer by pressing the knob on the instrument. All 3 needles should reset to show about 1 G. Has already been resetted, blah blah blah, probably over G, so watch out. Okay. Yeah, it's resetted.
If not already done as part of heating the INS, set the nav comp function selector knob to standby with the left click.
Navigation computer function selection knob as desired. Not already done part of heating the nav comp function selector knob on standby, left click. Okay.
Confirm that the canopy manual unlock handle is placed forward.
What? Confirm canopy manual unlock handle in place forward. Don't touch. Okay. I touch.
Good. In the right console AV section, set the cockpit internal lights as required. Use the floodlight switch, the instrument panel lights control knob, the console light control knob, the standby compass light switch, the console floodlight switch, and the indexer light's control knob. Confirm your settings by pressing spacebar.
Oh, standby com. Float light switch. Where is fucking float light switch? Can't see this shit. Oh, it works. Okay. Okay. Nice. Nice. Cockpit lights F. Change console light brightness. All of max. Okay. What is this? Floodlight switch, instrumental, console lights, medium, bright, medium is okay, I think. What is this? Console, warning lights, console, standby, compass light switch, standby, where is Chris, standby. Compass lights. Oh. Not on the. Oh, compass. Standby. Console index lights control now. What is this? I don't know what is this. Okay, never mind. Set it on. Okay.
Now, perform a test of the warning and indicator lights by using the warning light test switch. It requires you to check the function of the master caution light, the canopy unlock warning light, the inertial nav sys out caution light, and the radar CNI cool off caution light.
It's all good, all good.
The next step requires you to check the intercom system, which is already set up. Since you can't hear me, One Direction is already working. Give me a space bar to call me. I will reply if I can hear you.
ICS comms check. How do you read?
Read you loud and clear. Good, let's carry on. Now change over to the left console, aft section.
Oh
On
my
the oxygen
god.
quantity gauge, check if sufficient oxygen is available for the intended flight using the diagram below. The planned flight duration will be about an hour at about 20,000 feet.
Flight duration will do about 1 hour in about 20 feet. Okay. Okay, 20 feet. Okay. What we are? Liquid oxygen liters. 20 feet, 1 hour. I don't know how much she using. Yeah, full.
Change to the left sub-panel and configure the oxygen system as required. This will include the oxygen mode selector set to normal, the mixture switch set to normal oxygen, and the supply switch set to on. Also make sure that the flow indicator shows alternating black and white indications, which means that oxygen is indeed flowing. And the pressure gauge is showing something between 65 and 120 psi.
Okay, the oxygen mode selector set normal. Oxygen mode. It is on normal. Oxygen mixture. Normal. Is normal, I guess. Supply on. This oxygen supply switch on, set on. Okay, it's flowing. It's flowing. PSI. Yeah, it's okay.
Finally, let's check the radar warning receiver. Turn it on with the power button at the lower right corner of the ALR-46 control panel. Wait until the startup checks, the blinking lights on the RWR panel stop blinking, which takes about a minute after power up, then press the system test button for the self-test. The tests are accompanied with a sequence of oral tones and visual indications on the RWR indicator just right of the panel. The test was successful if you hear 5 short consecutive audio tones and the indicator showing the small green lines in the middle with one of them blinking. Once the test is complete, turn the RWR back off by pressing the power button again.
Okay, не го разбрал. Так, finally check radar warning receiver. Turn it on with the power button at the lower right corner. I guess. Brightness. Audio. All power. Okay. It works, I guess. Lower right corner. LR45 control panel. Wait until the start up checks. The blinking lights on the rear panel stop blinking, which takes about a minute after power up. Then press the system test button. Okay, we wait. We wait for Christmas. We wait for Christmas. It's still blinking. Yeah, I smoked one. Second. I need thing. Oh, no animal blinking. Okay. So then press system test button. System test. Huh? Self test. Simple. Okay. The test accomplished with sequence, autotones, and visuals indicators. Indicator just right. Well, test was successful if you had 5 short autotones, indicator showing small green lines in the middle with blinking. Oh, yes. 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 Green lines. Once the test is completed, turn the rear back off by pressing power button again. Okay. It's off.
Task 3. Interior check procedure completed.
Okay, the INS is already warmed up. Before starting the alignment, we will prepare the aircraft for engine start. Both crew members have to perform this procedure.
The crew members have to perform the procedure. Okay.
Okay, seat pins are removed and stowed. Confirm yours are removed and stowed also. Normally, after the crew chief helps you strap into your seat, he will pull the last 2 seat pins and hand you the pin bag to stow in the cockpit. Be careful where you put them. A little story from the past. A young Wizzo once acquired the call sign pin bag after his pins were sucked into the engine during startup, with unpleasant results to the engine and to his pride. He later went on to become a fighter weapons school grad and moved up to the Strike Eagle, so it didn't hurt him too much. Fore and aft area, receiving a thumbs up from the crew chief, therefore we're clear.
Wanna see thumbs? Where is thumbs? Fucking. Okay, we are clear.
Fire guard, okay, checking to the right. Guard is ready for the show.
Yeah, fire guards are here.
Throttles, both my throttles are off. Confirm that yours are in the off position also.
Yeah, it's off.
Task 4. Before starting engines procedure complete.
While starting engine procedure.
Okay, since everything is set up and in a safe condition, I will start the engines. I'll report important steps in between. Your task is to monitor the progress and watch out for any deviations or safety issues. Give me a space bar when you're ready.
I'm ready.
I am ready for engine start.
Okay, connecting air supply to the right engine.
Connecting air supply. The right engine. Okay.
Yes, sir. We are connected right.
Engine master switches are on. And airflow on right.
Done.
%, RPM, ignition is on. Advancing right throttle. Positive light off, ignition off. .45% RPM, airflow stop.
That's not 45. That's 6A external airflow stop. Should I do this?
Yep, I'm done.
It's not called idle, I think. I don't know. Dude. No. Positive light or ignition or 45 APM airflow stop. What do you mean? ECM. Release at light 80 range ignition button. I'm ready for engine start. Okay, connecting, blah blah blah. Airflow on the right. Press and hold. Right ignition button. Ignition. Positive lights off. Ignition off. RPM. Airflow stop. Dude, you fucking kidding me or what?
Already done.
And now? What now? Dude. Fucking... OMG. Check parameters, negative fuel flow, idle, blah blah blah. What about left gear? Right configuration. Wait a second, wait a second.
Roger. Yes, sir. Connected on the left. Yep, I'm done.
Oh, it works.
Loud and clear. Roger. Waiting.
What the fuck is going on here? Hey, why he stuck? Really, dude? Step 6A. External airflow. Stop. Okay, blah blah blah.
And done. Already done. Already done. Roger. And air is disconnected.
Something is not good. Oh. Did we continue with step 11? Oh. Right. Everything is looking good. Okay, right. Engine is stabilized. On the right. Generator bus to take close. Doing the spoiler. Okay. Spoiler check completed. To be continued. Step. Okay. What can I do? Step 11, dude? Fucking kidding me? Oh my god. Oh my god. Ką daryt, nafko, nežinau ką daryt, užstrigo ar kas čia yra. Oh, fuck you, turning the right, generator bus tie is closed. What's up? What's up? Oh my god. I'm stuck in this plane. Ja, strigau, biški nesuprantu, ką čia nusipirkau užvakar tą jetą ir dabar mokinuos biški, bet kažko pakibo čia, aš nesuprantu, kas čia yra, bet ja, čia visi mygtukai veikia tam jetė, blėt. Biški pastylins, nes jau ausis išūžė. Ieškau mokytojo, kas karočią moka, iš vis gerai čia su šito elgtis jet. Ta prasme, apmokymus pastrigau, nes šiaip tai aš esu dabar co-pilot, aš gale sėdžiu. Ir jisai jisai užvedinėja variklius, tipo, iš čia viską surašė, pasakė, tipo, iki 6 man pasakė ir pastrigo. Po to rodo toliau jisai, tipo, pračekino parametrus, viskas ok. Aš pats jų net nečekinu, aš nežinau, čia galėjai visi yra, žinau, RPM yra. Cruise speed, čia nesvarbu. Aš neturiu tiek, kiek prieki visko, prieki daugiau. Čia oxygen... O fuel gale nėra, čia iš viso. Nematau, no. Ir aš nesuprantu. Nu, bled, padariau lygtais per tą crew. Air source. Disconnect arba stop airflow.
Yeah, done.
Tipo jau padariau, sakusi man. Ir aš nepagaunu kampo. Nes nenukrenta apsukus, karoči, iki kempingų. Bandžiau pajungti kairį variklį, tipo, kad pompuotų orą, bet tai irgi strigęs. Ir kiek čia laukti reiks, kol nukris, blėt. Aš tai vakar kai mokinaus, tai man ten greit nukrito, aš tada priek sėdėjau. Dabar nenukrenta ir nesuprantu, kodėl. Ai, sakai, jau per vėlų, tipo. Tai kaip dabar nugesinti. Kad net neina su jo priekį kalbėti, aš nesuprantu, kad jam pasakyti, kad užvestų antrą variklį, blėt. Ne, karočią. Ką čia dar eina padaryti per crew chief? Stop airflow, disconnect. Disconnectinau, load start. Čia nereikia ne tas. Connect left engine. Jo. Bet čia mėlynai, kur rašo, tai čia jo tekstas, ką jis tipo pasakė, nes čia viską pasakė, ką mėlynai jisai rašo čia. Tai jisai tipo iš priekio tas, ką jau pakolino. Advance right throttle, bla bla bla. Man įtartinai atrodo šiaip tai gazas, bet aš negaliu nieko daryti ant gazų. Jisai turi controls paėmęs visas. Aš tai galiu mix switch ir speed breaką ir viskas. Oi, kažką padariau. Kažkoks mygtukas yra už galo. O prispaudinėjau, blėt. Ant standby paliksiu. Ir neina nieko dabar daryti, nesuprantu. Nejaugi iš naujo reiks eit. Oh my god. Vala. Checking parameters. Šitie visi yra prieki instrumentai. Oil pressure ir taip toliau. Hidraulikos visus prieki. Pala. Pas mane nėra. Čia nėra, ne. Ne. Aš galiu... Kas čia buvo? Dingo lentelė. Bet gal užsibugino. Tuoj sekundę, žiūrėk. Air to ground, galiu pajungti air source į dešinį. Pajungam į dešinį. Connect to the right.
Roger.
Airflow stop.
Yes, sir. We are connected right.
Aš bandysiu dar airflow jungt. Tarsi airflow, karoči.
Yep, done.
Nes Cam 5 tai palei mane čia yra, o ne čia. Nepumpuoja iš viso. Užsibugino, nes ir lentelė dingo, what the fuck. Eisiu ir nieko nebein daryt. Reikėjo man mokintis jaučiu, nors, blėt, reikia išmokti pagrindinės sistemas, nes tai bus sunkiai. Arba bent jau pasižiūrėt, kaip ginklus naudoti, skristai moku aš, bet už šitais užsivedimai visi tai biški nėra labai sunkiai, bet yra ką veikti čia. Man sunkiausias navigation turbūt. Tos visus šūdus čia nustatyti. Karoči, pakibom. Dar bandysiu atjungti ir į kairį pajungti, bet...
Yep, I'm done.
Nu gerai, disconnectinam.
Roger.
Ne, nu tiek to. Ai jo, gerai, disconnectinam, tada pajungiam į kairę. Connect to the left engine.
Stand by.
Stand
Yes,
by.
sir. Disconnected.
Ai. Connect to the left.
Roger.
Prie generatorius.
We are connected on the left, sir.
Okay. Start airflow.
And done.
And done, okay. Čia kyla. Nu jo, žiūrėsim pirmai, aš buvau pajungęs irgi jau. Kilo iki 20, man atrodo, tie pakilo ir viskas. Nebent pramuš, gal ilgiau reikėjo palaukti, šiaip ilgai nelaukau. Ką čia rašo? 4 minute turn. 4 minučių posūkis. Okay. Nebekyla, va 21 ir nebekyla. Nes jis priekį turėtų jungti šiaip tai ignition, manau. Nu gal ir mikro kyla. Ne, nebekyla, o gal ir kyla. Dabar jau nebekyla, man atrodo. Ne. Turi. Karoči, restartino čia jų, nežinau, kur čia pamoka buvo, bet... Bet dešiniam labai daug... Jo, aš ir nesuprantu, kodėl. Ir... Aš neturiu jokio valdymo, aš net negaliu nei su joysticku, nei spiralzas valyti, nei gazo negaliu valyti. Teoretiškai nieko negaliu valdyti, nes jisai viską perėmės, turi kontrolus. Tai nežinau, blėt, kas čia yra jam. Pas man. Nepajungė, karoči, restartą darom arba... O tu gal irgi skraidai? Čia buvo... VSO from cold and dark. Šitą moku šiaip tai, bet galėčiau praeit. Pilot vision landing. Cold start. Tie navigationai buvo gerai visai paaiškinti, bet jaučiu... Aišku. Take off and navigations. Nu galim šitą pamėginti. Kaip vakar bandžiau šitą. Take offas tai easy, bet navigations man biški toks... Na ja, kaip sakant. Biški... Aš straglinu dar biški su navigationais čia. Aš dar VR net nepasijungęs. Savaitgaliais rašysiu VR, nes Windows 11 niso viską. Reik biški.
Please wait until your aircraft is ready.
Okay. Nes man reik pramokt biški. Čia dabar be varo. Ja. Blet, kaip garsiai.
lesson deals with the takeoff procedures of the F-4E Phantom II with focus on pilot tasks. It is the continuation of Lesson 2, Taxi. We are already hot at the holding point for runway 07, and the aircraft is in the same condition in which you left it after completing Lesson 2, Taxi. I will guide you to the following procedures. Before takeoff, runway lineup, after runway lineup, takeoff and after takeoff climb. Good. Let's begin with the before takeoff procedure. It ensures that most systems are prepared to enable a safe takeoff. Note that this procedure still leaves some items unchecked. These are checked once the aircraft is aligned on the runway. First, recheck the setting and visibility of the optical sight. Positions standby or cage are recommended. The red reticle in the sight must be clearly visible. You may adjust the brightness with the reticle intensity knob below the sight.
Sight once clear visible, you may adjust brightness with the right reticle intensity knob below the sight. Below the sight? Am тоже below the sight. Kur yra knobas below the sight? Tai yra... Ne šitie čia nahui. Bet man užtenka iš tikrųjų to brightness, manau. Never mind. Nes aš nerandu to mygtuko. Kill brightness. Nerandu ko čia. Ai va, bet čia display brightness jau. Nesuprantu, kartais nerandu, blėt. Never mind, короче, važiuojam toliau.
Again, check that the internal wing transfer is set to normal position.
Internal wing transfer is set to normal. What is this? Reikia atsigulti. Normal is normal.
Next, engage the stability augmentation systems for pitch, roll, and yaw by moving all three stab lock switches. Now, check that the stick moves freely. Initially, move it to the left, then to the left aft corner, then to the right aft corner, and to the right forward corner. Finally, release the stick. Once more, check slats of flaps are set to the out and down positions and check the respective indications.
Out and down, out and down.
Set the anti-ice system as required for the current situation. Considering the Met report, no atmospheric or ground icing prevails, so you can leave it off. Once more, check that the pitch trim is set between 1 and 3 units nose down. Remember, 1 unit nose down gives an early rotation, and you have to trim forward very soon after liftoff. 3 units nose down gives a later rotation, but you don't have to trim forward right after liftoff. Now, check the fuel quantity. It should indicate around 11,000 pounds of fuel. Now it's time to close the canopies, but first I'll explain the procedure. It is important to make sure that the throttle levers are in the idle position. Otherwise, the canopies may not close sufficiently due to premature canopy seal inflation by the pneumatic system. Normally, the Wizzo closes his canopy first and checks his canopy unlock warning light going out, while the pilot checks his unlock light, which should still illuminate. After this, The pilot closes his canopy and checks his canopy unlock warning light going out. In DCS single player, the procedure is reversed, so you close your canopy first and I will close mine thereafter. Okay, canopy closed, warning lights out, stripes aligned. Good. Now perform the final check of the warning lights. Move the warning lights test switch to the warning light test position and observe the following lights illuminated. The amber master caution light, the red fire lights and the red overheat lights, all red, amber, and green lights on the telepanel, and the red wheels light below the sight.
Which
The next step for the Wizzo is to set the ejection command selector as briefed. According to the briefing, we will use the both setting. I've already set and checked this.
Nasketism.
Task 1, before takeoff procedures completed. Okay, now go through the before takeoff procedures checklist on your own to make sure all the bold items were done. Good. Let's line up the aircraft on runway 07. For this, we will have to request clearance from the tower first. After receiving the clearance, we will then taxi onto the active runway. Once aligned on the center line, we will perform the final checks. I will request clearance for lineup whenever you are ready to go. Roger, I am taking comms command for now. Cobra City Tower, Dodge 11, ready on holding point, runway 07. Crest lineup, runway 07.
Okay, just like a clear. Dodge clear. Okay, line up.
Okay. Now make sure to visually check the approach to the left and the runway to the right before entering the runway. Stop the aircraft on the threshold markings, just sometimes called the piano keys or zebra stripes, on a heading of 070. Remember, be gentle with the throttles.
Finale. Biški vert keybind dar nesusidėjau savo, tai su stokiniais varom biški keistai, man. Kaip breikas 2, man atrodo, nebeatsimenu jo.
Task 2, runway lineup completed.
Man reikia greitai pakeisti kai ką. Ką jis sakė? Runway lineup complete. Spacebar to continue. Okay.
Good. Let's perform the after lineup procedure.
Ką tokie? After lineup procedure.
First, check that the external fuel transfer switch is in the off position, since we don't have any external tanks on board.
It is all.
Switch on the anti-skid system by moving the switch forward. Also check the amber anti-skid inoperative light goes out.
Reiškia skid. Praslydimas.
Once aligned on the runway, check your ADI and HSI compass card for any significant heading error. It should show about 065 degrees on this particular runway. Change the HSI course setting to 065. We will follow this radial during the initial climb to turn point 1. Note that the HSI course deviation bar will be shifted left because the TACAN station is positioned left of the runway.
Change his course to 6-5. 6-5. I think tai biškį pravariau 6-5. Okay, we will follow this radar during the initial climb to the 1.1. Labiškai dar noriu pažiūrėti kai ką. Ai, tai ta rodiklė, kur rodo, ne? Okay. Kitas sunkiausia matė navigationai, karoči. Note that his course deviation bar will be shifted left. Because the TACAN station is left way. Okay.
Next, switch pitot heat on by moving the pitot heat switch forward. Remember, you have checked this functionality before with the crew chief.
Remember, you have already checked the function with the crew chief. When heat switch forward. Deals buvo išjungtas heat on by moving the pitot heat switch forward.
Set IFF as required. Typically, it is set to the normal position.
Set EFF required, typically set of normal position. Set tai kad čia ir yra normal. As required. What do you mean? I leave on normal, dude.
The next step requires checking all circuit breakers in both cockpits. I've checked mine already, so you need to check the following CBs in your cockpit, starting from the left. The standby attitude indicator circuit breaker, the ARI aileron rudder interconnect circuit breaker, the two indication system CBs located near the telepanel. They're very hard to find, and usually we just put our fingers there to make sure they are pressed in, and the 7 flight control CBs located on the circuit breaker panel on the right side wall.
Man reikia ką pažiūrėti. Ai, nereikia. Light instrumental lights. Blet, reikia atsigulti ant kėdės, kad eitų greit. Okay, we're good, I guess. Yeah, we can.
Finally, check that all warning lights are off. In the case the master caution light illuminates, cancel it and check that it stays off after the reset. If it stays out, no alerts are due anymore.
What do you mean cancel it? Again, elimination, cancel it and check that it's stay off after the reset. Nieko nėra lygtais. Resetas buvo šičia, man atrodo. Ar kur šitas resetas, blėt? Aš žinau, kur tas resetas. Radau, blėt. Так. Next.
Task 3, after runway lineup, procedure completed. Okay, now let's concentrate on the takeoff. We are going for a normal takeoff with slats and flaps out and down. Decide on your own if you want to perform the takeoff with full afterburner, which in real life was a normal way to do it, or without afterburner, which is only done very rarely. You need to know the necessary steps by heart, and you should also be familiar with the needed cockpit indications, as well as have a suitable instrument scan flow. When using afterburner, the aircraft accelerates extremely rapidly. There is not much time between the steps. Also, it is easily possible to exceed airspeed limitations in regards to landing gear and flaps. Without afterburner, the aircraft accelerates gently. This gives you much more time between the steps and reduces the danger of exceeding airspeed limits. Keep in mind, before taking off, once more go through the takeoff procedure. You need to remember it by heart. No nose gear steering after 70 knots. Full aft stick by 80 knots. Hold 10 to 12 degrees nose up. Raise the gear and flaps as soon as airborne, and trim forward as needed. Give me a space bar whenever you are ready.
Let's suppress the speedometer, you. But okay, 80 knots. We're pulling up. Okay, let's go then. Nu ką, kylam, vyrai. Žinau, afterburnerį jungiau ar ne, blėt? Jungiau. Nenoriu iš afterburnerio. 80 knots. Kada tie 80 knots bus? Ai, toj bus. Opa, reikia jau kilt, sakyčiau. Gear up. Flaps up. Dujų flapai pakilo, jo pakilo. Nu ir ką, kur dabar sakė skris, buvo tiesiai, ne? Kokį altitudes, net nepaskaičiau, kiek pakilt reikia aukštį kokį. Per aukštai skaičiu. Man reikia nusitrimint nosį, kad nekiltų taip. Okay, looks good, I guess.
Coblady Tower, Dodge 11 lined up runway 07, ready for departure.
Blėt, aš jau nepaspaudžiau viskai. Aš jau pakėlęs. 6.5.
Okay, you want it, you'll get it. Engage the wheel brakes.
Ah. Ah. Aš biškį skipinau čia pusę. Engage wheel brakes. Nebėra tokių.
We are departing from the planned flight corridor.
Aha, kur tas flight corridorius, ble? Shit. Kur man flight
Good, we
corridorius?
are back in our planned corridor.
Okay. Dar kylam, nereik man kelt šitai. Iš kairiau. Gražuolis, gražuolis. Kyla, blėt, vėl jisai, na. Kaip jį sunkiai nutrimint. Vis dėlto Cold War shit. Blėt, vėl kujovai nutriminam. Nors rašo... Dude, oi, what the fuck? Ai, dabar supratau tas.
We are departing from the planned flight corridor. We are still not within the planned flight corridor.
You fucking kidding me? Kaip aš ne koridoriui?
Return to the planned flight corridor now. Switch altimeter setting to standard.
Switch altimeter setting to standard. What?
Use the standard altimeter setting above the transition altitude.
I don't know how, blad. Biškį sufeilinau su startupu vėl. Karoči. Sufeilinau! Bля. Nesuprantu aš to trimo. Blet, atrodo, kad... Jie rodo, kad nekilo, what? Kurva. Jeigu aš taip laikau... Blet, supisau su navigationais, nes perstartinau be space'o, jobano, fuck. Karoči, šitas vėl failas gavos. Ahuienai.
Check your geo. Good. Hood is now okay. Check the angle of attack. Reduce the angle. Airway is good again.
Jo. Biškis failinau vėl misiją. Koks speedas.
Check your G-load. Check the angle. Airway is good again.
Koks speedas. Afterburner yra biški. Reiks iš naujo daryt, blėt.
Check your
Oh my God.
Good. The hood is now good. AGL is now okay. Check your altitude above ground. Good. AGL is now okay.
Baga prisidaužiau, nahui, per debesis, kai kaliau žemę. Reikia išmokti kažkaip nevaldyt, bet ne tik valdyt. Ir su ganais žaist ir panašiai.
Good. Your speed is now okay. Check your G-load. Good. Check your G-load. Good. The hood is now okay. Check your G. Good. The hood is now okay. Check your altitude above ground. Good. AGL is now okay. Good. AGL is now okay.
Короче, reikia tada... Koks ir speedas dar normalus, bet legiai greit kyla. Trailinam. Reiks eit mokintis dar kartą. Blet, iš viso. Vargsiu šią savaitę visą laiką, man atrodo, su juo. Noriu debesis skrist, noriu ką pažiūrėt, ar veikia tą, ką nustačiau, ar ne. Blet, bus taip kaip vakar, vėl prisiplaksiu į debesis skridęs. Reikėjo gal ten skrist. Ta lentelė kaip man maišo. Tai čia kalnų dahoje. Žiūrėsim, ar veikia. Neveikia, ne? Nėra lašiukų. Vaidys. Karoč. Tai nėra tada.
Check your G. Good. G-load is now okay.
Okei, restartas, karoči, čia užtiek žais, ne, kur reikia mokintis, blet, kitaip nieko nebus. Blet, kaip užpisa. Nu čia greit suskipinsiu, tikiuosi eis greit suskipinti, nes aš pirmai biškį pamiršau space'ą praspausti ir gaus bibienai, dabar nahu neužskait. Nes neįsiaiškinau to navigation'o jo man. Man PvP servus net reikia navigation'o, man atrodo.
Please wait until your aircraft is ready.
Welcome. This lesson deals... Good. Let's begin with the before takeoff procedure. It ensures that most systems are prepared to enable a safe takeoff. Note that this...
Kaip keisti. Biškį reikia keisti. Okay. Throttle, that's good. Vadinasi. View. I guess view. Kaip tie mygtukai vadinas, blėt? Zoom in, zoom out. Camera zoom view. X. Zoom, slow external zoom. Norėčiau ant šito. Vadinėjau, blėt.
procedure still leaves some items in...
Ai, ne, viskas gerai. Neleidžia. Na. Ai. Kodėl ant šito neleidžia, na? No command available from this device. Zoom view. Checking.
Checked. These are checked once the aircraft is aligned on the runway.
Oh, zebis. Okay. Okay. Invert. That's good. Okay, spacebar.
First, recheck the setting and visibility of the optical sight. Positions standby or cage are recommended. The red reticle in the sight must be clear. Again, check that the internal wing transfer is set to normal position.
It is normal.
Next, engage the stability augmentation systems for... Now, check that the stick moves freely. Initially, move it to the left forward corner.
What?
Then to the left aft corner, then to the right aft corner, and to the right forward corner. Finally, release the stick. Once more, check slats of flap, set the anti-ice system as required for the current situation. Considering the Met report, no atmospheric or ground icing prevails, so you can leave it off. Once more, check that the pitch trim is set between 1 and 3 units nose down. Remember, 1 unit nose down gives an early rotation. Now, check the fuel quantity. It should indicate. Now it's time to close the canopies, but first I'll explain the procedure. It is important to make sure that the throttle levers are in the idle position. Otherwise, the canopies may not close sufficiently due to premature canopy seal inflation by the pneumatic system. Normally, the Wizzo closes his canopy first and checks his canopy unlock warning light going out, while the pilot checks his unlock light, which should still illuminate. After this, the pilot closes his canopy and checks his canopy unlock warning light going out. In DCS single player, the procedure is reversed, so you close your canopy first and I will close. Okay? Canopy closed, warning lights out, stripes aligned. Good. Now perform the final check of the warning lights. Move the warning lights test switch to the warning light test position and observe the following lights illuminated. The amber. The next step for the Wizzo is to set the ejection command selector as briefed. According to the briefing, we will use the both setting. I've already set and checked this.
Oh.
Task 1, before takeoff procedures completed. Okay, now go through the before takeoff procedures checklist on your own to make sure all the bold items were done. Good, let's line up the aircraft on runway 07. For this, we will have to request clearance from the tower first. After receiving the clearance, we will then Roger, I am taking comms command for now. Cove City Tower, Dodge 11, ready on holding point, runway 07. Crest lineup, runway 07.
Dodge 11, cleared runway 07.
Nu, zdarova, gauna berankis berniukas kalėdom dovanų pirštinės, nes juokauju dar donas neatsiplės. Oh my god, tu žiaurus. Ir tokių baikų. Man įdomi, kad tu anekdotus pasakai, nes aš iš vis šiais laikais nei vieno žmogaus nežinau, kuris anekdotus pasakai. Tu vienintelis likęs old school, karoči.
Okay, now make sure to visually check the approach to the left
Ir tu mano
and the
naujas
runway to the
vaikas
right
nachui.
before entering the runway. Stop the aircraft on the threshold markings, just sometimes called the piano keys or zebra stripes, on a heading of 070. Remember,
Visi
be
mygtukai
gentle
veikia,
with the
jau tu
throttles.
visi. Visi mygtukai veikia, ką matai nachui, visi. Pizda yra čia išmok dabar, nahu, menas, blėt. Now you make sure visibility check, blah 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 blah. Aircraft on the tres making sometimes called piano keys or zebra stripes heading 70. Okay. Tyliau. Okay. Biškai priskau. Aš pirmai pagarsinau, buvo biškai tyliau, nežinau, netikrinau. Soundchecko nedariau. Nu ką, riedam. Ai ne, pala, zebra stripes, remember, get gentle with throttles, okay. Pagnalim. Gal neveikia. Ai, buvau šaltabenis dėl to. Kurva. Riedam, karač. Tokiu view gal geriau biški bus. Nu, žinai, čia toks biški žiaurokas tas anekdotas, bet jo, nice, vis tiek.
Task 2, runway lineup completed. Good. Let's perform the after lineup procedure. First, check that the external fuel transfer switch is in the off position, since we don't have any external tanks on board.
Off? It is off. Pirmai paskubėjau,
Switch
pakilau
on the
nahu.
anti-skid system by moving the switch forward. Also check the AMR anti-skid inoperative light goes out. Once aligned on the runway, check your ADI and HSI compass card for any significant heading error. It should show about 065 degrees on this particular runway. Change the HSI course setting to 065. We will follow this radial during the initial climb to turn point 1. Note that the HSI course deviation bar will be shifted left because the TACAN station is positioned left of the runway.
Nežinau, ką apie ką tu ten kalbi, žinai. Trys, penki. Okay. No, this course blah 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 because TACAN station is positioned left side runway, okay? Dude, what the fuck? Aš tipo nenustačiau, nahu, nustačiau. Champings, kurva. Bet jau man pizda irgi yra.
Next, switch pitot heat on by moving the pitot heat switch forward. Set IFF as required. Typically, it is set to the normal position.
Bet čia nėra required, yra low, normal, emergency. Ai, nu jo, gal ir gerai. Gal ir gerai. Sakai.
The next step requires checking all circuit breakers in both cockpits. I've checked mine already, so you need to check the following CBs in your cockpit, starting from the left. The standby
That's
attitude
supposed to-
indicator circuit breaker,
O
the
kurva, reikia
ARI
lyst
airline
to
rudder
lėktuvo.
interconnect circuit breaker, the two indication system CBs located near the telepanel. They're very hard to find, and usually we just put our fingers there to make sure they are pressed in. And the 7 flight control CBs located on the circuit breaker panel on the right side wall.
Kur čia dar buvo nahu? Okay.
Finally, check that all all warning lights are off. In the case the master caution light illuminates, cancel it and check that it stays off after the reset. If it stays out, no alerts are due anymore.
Da.
Task 3, after runway lineup, procedure completed.
Vegas. Ką tu nu, aš su kaukė, bля. After runway lineup procedure completed, please spacebar, blah blah blah.
Okay, now let's concentrate on the takeoff. We are going for a normal takeoff with slats and flaps out and down. Decide on your own if you want to perform the takeoff with full afterburner. Koblenny Tower, Dodge 11 lined up runway 07, ready for departure.
Короче, turiu va ir parsinešti iš draugelio. Bet, blėt, neįsirašiau dar. Clear to take off.
Okay, you want it, you'll get it. Engage the wheel brakes.
Engage the wheel brakes. Bet reikia savaitgalį įsirašyti, nes ten biški problemų yra su Windows 11, karoči. Engage the wheel brakes. Okay, wheel brakes is
Throttle
on.
both engines to 85%.
85%.
Check engine parameters. EGT not higher than 450, fuel flow 4,000, nozzles 1/4 open, and oil pressure 30 to 40.
Not higher. AGT. Kas tas AGT nahui? Pirmą kartą girdžiu nahui. Fuel flow 1/4 open. What do you mean 1/4? Ai, 4000. Iš per daug padaviau gazo, blėt. Nu suka, blėt. Stabdį turiu laikyti visą laiką. Su viena ranka tai negaliu, nahui. 4 štukos, okei. Fuel flow. LBS čia. Higher than 450? What do you mean higher? Ai, temperatūra. AGT temperature, no, noiseless, 1.4 atidaryta, oil pressure buvo čia kažkur tai, ar ne? Engine oil pressure about 430, 40, okay. Press spacebar to confirm.
Okay, now release the wheel brakes and use nose gear steering gently if needed.
Yep, pažiūrėsiu pada. Wheel brakes release, nose gear steering gently if needed. Okay, nu ką, kyla mane. Man reikia pasidaryti, ką aš greitai matyčiau. A taip. Iški ne taip gal. Taip. Brake.
Throttle up to full mill. Engage afterburner if desired.
Full mill. Koks speedas? Nesuprantu greičių čia kurva. Kylam nahu. Vos neįsiraug.
Again, check EGT not higher than 6. When the nose starts
Biški
coming up,
greičio
ease
pritrūkom
the stick
nahu.
forward when definitely airborne. Good, the in-flight config is now okay.
Biški greičio pritrūkau. Kurva, per aukštai užtraukiu. Karoče. Man reikia skristi į Kur? Raise gear flaps, maintain 10-12 climb altitude. Okay. Trim as required, accelerate to 350 knots. Aš nesuprantu knotsų, blet. Jau belia kaip
We are
aukštai.
departing from the planned flight corridor.
Koks flight koridorius buvo, pala, 6, pala. Dešinė.
Good. We are back in our planned corridor.
O kurva. Užsižiūrėjau, nahui. Kur ta dar speed yra šis greit?
Switch altimeter setting to standard.
Tai kaip? Altimeter setting standard, bet ką aš žinau, kurs yra?
Use the standard altimeter setting above the transition altitude.
Standard altimeter. Altimeter mode reset to primary. Altimeter mode standby. Kur yra standard? Bandom taip, ką aš žinau, kur surandas, nežinau, nahui. Ai va.
We are departing from the planned flight corridor.
Ha.
We are still not within the planned flight corridor.
Bandau pataikyti koridorių, kurva. Jis proto, ble, taip sunkiai. Aš per aukštai čia skrendu. Accelerate 350 knots.
Return to the planned flight corridor now.
Ką aš žinau, kur surandas, blet, nahu, tai kurva užpisai, blet, sakyk, kur surandas, nahu. Ko jau znait, blet. Šitą aparatą. Ai, dabar suprantu, man atrodo, šitą kompasą, aš bandau kompasą suprasti. Kad iš tikrųjų, jeigu eisiu į servą normalų lošti, tai man to kompaso net nereiks, man atrodo. Ой, блядь. O, man atrodo, jau grįžau į koridorių. Jau lainas normalus lygtais. Į kairiau. Okay. Nieko nebesako. Biški kairiau bandom. Suprantu, man čia reikia kažkur tai. Dabar turėčiau būt koridoriui, baby, žinau. Jis atrodo kaip koridoriui jau. Dar sulėtinti. Oi, kurva. Nesuprantu. Welcome back, welcome back. Nesuprantu to kurso nustatymo, blet. Į kairę, tipo. Speedas turėtų atitikti per lėtai biški. Blet, nugribausim toj. O dabar turėtų būti gerai. Gal per aukštai? Nusileisim biški. Ne, tai skrist lengva, bet navigation bele kaip sunkiai. Pažiūrėk, kiek mygtukų na. Pažiūrėk, kiek mygtukų nahui.
Switch altimeter setting to standard.
Nu tai gerai, standard, nu. Ir? Vakar atsidariau sezoną, nahu, matei? 19 laipsnių buvo vakar ir šiandien pas mus. Bet šiandien tiek dužis buvau, kad net neišlindau su motsu. Nu tai set altimeter standard, blet. What do you mean? Is this standard? Reference pressure? Standby. Kad neveikia, nahui. Normaliai. Kompasas pradėjo suktis, kodėl nahui? Gal man reikėjo šitoj žalioj zonai būt, aš nežinau, nahui, ką jie turi omeny, blet. Bandom skristi žalią zoną, ką aš žinau. Čia bus tauts. Tai dvivietis lėktuvas, by the way, galiu dviesi skristi. Jeigu tau pavilktų šitą simulaciją, tai galėtum gale sėdėti man už gunerį. Tak, mes važiuojam Beveik į sautą. Aistas, sakiau, man reikia, ne? Einam, bandom į sautą, bohu, pabandom į sautą. Bandom sautą skrist. Man reikia išmokti su lėktuvu, kad galėčiau nueiti į normalų PvP servą, žinai. Yra gerų servų. Tech. Ką reiškia tech? Kodėl sukas kompasas nafu? Gal čia buvo standard, blėt, tai šūdas, blėt. Oi, negribam. Gerai, dabar saut skrendam. Man reikia pasižiūrėti čia. Kur tas mygtukas dingo nahui? Ai, blėt, čia net tam gale ten buvo, blėt, kai gale sėdėjau pas tą. Karoč, nevermind. Įskrisim į zoną, pažiūrėsim, ką sakys. Balėjo. Biški daugiau FPS-ų. Kiek čia turim? Kuro iš viso? 7 galonus liko, LBS. Tuoj paimeš 500, karočią. Ta turim aukštis 1.20 laikos. Saltas.
We are departing from Tbilisi FIR airspace.
Ir ką tu nori pasakyti? Lėktuvai skrai dar kažkas.
We are still not within Tbilisi FIR airspace.
Ai, nu tai... Supratau, nahui, tuoj įskrisiu, ble. Čia airspace.
Good. We are back in Tbilisi FIR airspace.
Kas toliau?
Good. We are back in our planned corridor.
O, pagaliau, na. Rytas geras. Ko jis dabar nori, kad iš Tbilisį nuskrisčiau? Man rodo į kairę, tipo, blėt. Radaras sukas vis dar, blėt, ratuku, nahu, kas čia daros, beibi žino. Nežinau kodėl, nahu, bet okei. Taip nustačiau kažkaip pirmai. Nu gerai, dabar suksiu į kairę. Dabar suksim į kairę, į east. Bandom palei rodyklę skrist. Randu lėktuvą nachui. Bandom palei rodyklę. Maždaug čia. Panašiai. Biškai kairiau jis nori, nu gerai, galim kairiau, bet aš išskrisiu iš žalios zonos vėl, blin. Okay. Ai, man rodo gi ant to. Dabar tik supratau, man ant šito gi rodo. Kur skrist, man atrodo, ar ne? Oi, pamirš, blin. Man atrodo, ar čia tik rodo poziciją lėktuvo, gal čia pozicija, tik lėktuvo pavirtimą. Galimai. Leidžiuos po biškį. Nenorim leistis. Speedas lygtais geras. Kur čia skrendam, išskridom iš žalios zonos.
We are departing from the planned flight corridor.
Nu tu mink nahu, blėt, zabal,
We are
blėt.
departing from Tbilisi FIR airspace.
Ką tu nori, nahu, žmonės, aš nesuprantu, blėt. Išskridau vėl nahu į zoną, bet tai kursą, kur nusistatėm, tai netinka iš vis tada, nahu, jisai, what the fuck, blėt.
We are still not within the planned flight corridor.
Fuck off, blėt.
We are still not within Tbilisi FIR airspace.
Pasakau to žodžio, blėt. Gero. Tbilisis, blėt, čia yra, nu tik... Na. Man siūlo palei sieną skrist, ar kaip siūlo man skrist.
Return to the planned flight corridor now. Return to Tbilisi FIR airspace now.
Gerai, netrys, kurva.
Good. We are back in Tbilisi FIR airspace.
Ir kas toliau, nahui?
Good. We are back in our planned corridor.
TSC, ką reiškia TSC, blėt? Dabar laikysius biškį kairiau. Nesuprantu. Ko jis nori, na? Ar atskrist moku, easy. Vienas moka skristi. Kiek kūro dar turim? Aliai. Nesuprasiu šitos misijos čia, blėt. Briefing. On radial 64 unit reached NM and climbed to 2000 or higher. Blet, aš netai padariau. 1.1 turn to the right, heading 180 and climb to 4000 feet higher. Aš sufeilinau vėl nahu. Switch beacon to channel 44 and intercept radial 166 at distance of 0 miles 1.3 at... Oh my god, čia navigation, tai what the fuck, nahui. Oh my god, aš net nežinau, kur tarkaną jungt, bet tarkaną, bet... Bet aukštis geras mano, šiaip tai. Man čia rodos laik tą tarkaną, blėt, ir kur įjungti. Tek. Per žemai, ne? Briefing. Climb to 32 feet. Man į 3 kilometrus reikia pakilti tada. O aš esu... Karočią reikia kilti, nahui. Aš esu... Kur aš esu? 900... 10 kart 1000? 10 tūkstančių feet. Man dar 3 kartus daugiau reikia pakilti, kaip suprantu. Nu, karočią, tada aš sukuosi ratu ir kylu. Jo, per pėdoms, nahui, pėdoms, ble. Pėdų fetišistams, nahui, ble. Koks climbas gaunasi. Mes climbinam. Galim biškį aukščiau. Gerai. Ratuku, kad neišskristi iš zonos. Pažiūrėsim, kai pakelsiu į tą aukštį, ką sakys.
Switch altimeter setting to standard.
Ir kaip? Altimeter to standard, blėt. Ką aš žinau, kaip jį perjungt, nahui, blėt. Blėt. Ai, turėjau čia mygtuką. Mode standard hold. Switch. Altimeter. Karočią, matai, kur yra switch? Altimeter standard, blėt. Marek switch. Čia hold, blėt, hold netinka. Čia va. Simpit, altimeter mode. Switch. Ką ištrint? Nu. Kad neveikia, nahui. Nenoriu, nahui, sliderių. Altimeter mode, switch, test radar, altimeter brightness, reference pressure, switch, altimeter mode, switch. Kodėl jis nori sliderio, nahui? Gerai. Nu ir kas dabar bus?
Switch altimeter setting to standard.
Nu ir standartą dabar pajungu, tipo. Standby, blėt, nestandartas, nahui. What the fuck, nahui? Oi, blėt, nukrypau nuo kurso. Imėčiau biškį. Nesuprantu, kurva. O kompaso? Huh. Блядь, жду нас. Altimeter, блядь. Radar altitude off. Okay. Nos. Kiek man feeds reikėjo? 3 feeds. Dėkui. Okay. What is fucking standard altimeter, dude? Nothing works here. What the fuck? Okay. This briefing. I don't know. I give up. It's fucking bullshit. Fuck my life. What feeds or what? Dude, briefing. Radial. Oh my god. a TCAN 7 sends which TCAN to. And also. No idea, dude. I have no fucking idea. Ah, never mind, dude. Fuck off. Do next mission. What we got here? Okay, let's see what this shit.
Welcome. This lesson deals with the radar of the F4E and how to use it. The Westinghouse AN/APQ-120 fire control radar, a continuation of the F4C's -100 and the F4D's -109 radars, is a solid-state pulse radar providing the F4E with air-to-air intercept functionality, air-to-ground ranging, air-to-ground mapping, ground target detection and tracking for the labs and WRCS bombing systems, as well as radar beacon capability. The APQ-120 suite also functions as the display system for TIZIO and TV-guided weapon imagery, and is integrated with the APX-80 interrogation system. We are above Kobilady Airport at 7,000 feet and in active pause, and I am your instructor for this lesson. Following my guidance, you will learn basic radar usage, that is, the radar controls and antenna hand control, the movement of the acquisition symbol, the different settings of the radar, and the symbology of the radar and basic locking of airborne targets.
Okay.
Good. Let's begin with the basic radar controls. The radar is mainly controlled with the antenna hand control found on the right console of the Wizzo pit. The movement of the antenna hand control will move the acquisition symbol found on the DSCC screen in range, fore and aft, and azimuth left and right on the radar display. You can try it out.
Found the right console with the pit. What is fucking with the pit? E10 panel, oh my god, I found it shit. Com panels. EFI, DCU, com panels, stereo lights on the right side. Navigation, no function. Okay. Explain basic controls, radar, assembly, antenna, blah blah blah, goals, notes, this. VCO pit. What is this fucking VCO pit? Right console. I have no idea, dude. Air to air. I hate this shit. Oxygen. Engine. What is this? Intro panel. No shit. Oh, maybe here. No fucking clue again. I can't find this shit.
If you look at the front of the antenna hand control, you will find the challenge button, which is used to do an IFF interrogation. Further down is the two-stage activation trigger, also known as the action switch. The first stage of the trigger is called half action and will initiate the visibility of the range strobe and allow positioning of the antenna in azimuth. The second stage of the trigger, called full action, will attempt an automatic lock-on if the range is set to 50 nautical miles or less and the range strobe is positioned over the desired target. On the side of the antenna hand control is the antenna elevation control thumb wheel, which controls the elevation angle of the antenna. The elevation indicator is located on the right side of the DSCG screen. Try out these controls now and see what happens on the DSCG screen.
Okay, I control that shit. Can't reach this shit. Really, dude? Antenna hand control, antenna elevation control. Thumb wheel. Ja klar kann ich Deutsch. Natürlich nicht nur Deutsch, aber naja. Es geht. Nose gas steering. No, no, no. Ah, wie komme ich da dran, ey? Was ist das für eine Scheiß? Ah! Ja, toll. Kann man Jester sagen, dass der das irgendwas machen soll? Oder was weiß ich? Control wish, angle of antenna, bla bla bla, elevation indicator, DSCG screen, try out these controls now and see what happens on the screen.
Now that you know how to control the radar antenna, we can move on to the pedestal group right below the DSCG screen. Here you will find different contrast and brightness settings for the DSCG screen display and symbols. They are most useful in conjunction with the Pace Spike targeting pod. You can try the different settings out now if you want to.
Can I switch the seat? Internal position, seat position. Seat position. Tail. Which I guess Alti. Der muss weg. Sieht. Oh. Ja. Ah, okay. Okay, okay. Okay, okay, okay. Dude, I can zoom. Really? That works. No, it works. Da ist doch an. Funktioniert immer noch nicht, okay. Okay. Sitz. Bisschen. Flugzeug neu. Also ich bin jetzt vor 4 Jahren oder so habe ich ein bisschen geflogen, habe ich diesen, wie heißt das? Die ganz Standardflugzeuge, Flemings, wie heißt das? CF, keine Ahnung, CF3 oder so heißt das, glaube ich. Flaming Cliffs oder so heißt das. Habe ich. Und eine Höhe habe ich. Aber Hubschrauber, naja. Bin ich geflogen irgendwann. Nicht mehr geflogen. Und jetzt habe ich mir Dings geholt. F4. Und versuche das zu lernen gerade irgendwie. Also ich wollte vorhin gucken, was der mir gezeigt hat vorhin. Hat irgendwo hier gezeigt, aber ich weiß nicht mehr. Ah, ist egal, da muss ich wiederholen irgendwann diese Mission. Naja, Radar, bla bla. Was ist Dings? Ich suche auf jeden Fall einen Lehrer, der mir beibringt Sachen, ja. Liegst du? ICS? Das hier. Viele Knöpfe, einfach so viele Systeme. Das hat damit gar nichts zu tun hier, das auch nicht. Okay. Ich weiß nicht, was war da hinten? Ich komme da nicht dran, ja. Oder ist das das hier? Ne, das ist Radar, ne? Ja, scheiß drauf, dann skipp ich.
Good. Let's continue with the settings of the radar. We will start with the most important setting, the power knob. This knob has 5 different positions: off, test, standby, operate, and emergency. In the off position, the radar is powered off. The test position is used in conjunction with the control monitor panel for built-in tests. In standby, power is applied to the radar, and the warm-up cycle, which takes 3 minutes, starts up. After the warm-up cycle is completed, the knob can be turned to operate,
My God.
in which time the radar is fully operational. In the emergency setting, the time delay, pressure, and temperature restrictions are overridden and the radar is fully operational. This comes at the cost that the radar can be damaged because of inadequate cooling air temperature or pressure.
Diese Knopf ist so versteckt, ja? Ah, leider ja. Kein PC, schade. Warte, was steht hier? It will off position radars power off test standby OPR and AMR. Test position is used in conjunction with control mainer panel built in test. And standby power is applied to the radar and a warm-up cycle which takes 3 minutes. Startup after warm-up cycle is completed, a knob can be turned to OPR in which the radar is full operational. Ah, okay. In AMR settings, the time, delay, pressure, and temperature restrictions are overridden, and then radar is operational. This comes at the cost of the radar can be damaged because cooling, bla bla bla. Okay, verstehe ich. Ja, die F-16 habe ich getestet, glaube ich. Damals. Ja, die sind ein bisschen einfacher, glaube ich. Ich habe ja die F-15C. Ohne Knöpfe natürlich. Aber die ist nicht so komplex wie dieses hier. Okay, wir machen... Muss ich überschalten oder nicht? Nein, muss ich gar nicht, ne? We will start with most important bla 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 bla. Ah, okay. Das interessiert mich jetzt
Next to the
nicht.
power knob is the range knob. The currently selected radar range will be displayed in the upper left corner of the DSCG display. Ranges up to 50 nautical miles are indicated as air intercept, and just automatic tracking can be used. In the range settings of 100 or 200 nautical miles, the spotlight mode is available instead to manually track targets.
That's the range, Rider Range, okay. 50, 100, 200, 200. Was ist hier? Ach, 15, 25, 50, 100. Auf was stand der jetzt? Ich glaube so. Keine Ahnung. Nautische Meilen, that's good, okay. Der
Right in
erklärt jetzt
between those
alles
two
hier.
knobs is the polarization control. The normal setting is LIN, which produces linearly polarized radar frequency energy in the vertical direction relative to the
So,
antenna.
warte.
This setting minimizes ground returns. However, due to the antenna not being roll stabilized, the
Danke für dein
intensity of
Follow.
returns can be
Das steht
increased during
sogar
rolling
hier.
of the
Das ist wie
aircraft.
bei F.
Both SIR-1 and SIR-2 produce circularly polarized radar frequency energy. SIR-1 and SIR-2 can aid in minimizing clutter in rain or fog, but be aware that SIR-2 does not provide guidance for AIM-7 Sparrow missiles.
Das ist wie ähnlich wie beim F-15C. Bisschen ähnlich. Ja. Was will er jetzt mit diesem... Was ist das hier? Change polarization, also... Okay, both Tier 1 and Tier 2 produce critical polarization with reference, blah blah blah, can aid in minimum just in rain, fog, but be aware that it does not provide guidance for AIM-7 Sparrow missiles. Oh my god, da musst du so viel merken hier. Auf was steht der jetzt? Auf linear, what? Sagt er jetzt? Mach ein bisschen mehr Range. Mehr Range will ich haben. Ja, okay, hier sind Flugzeuge. Aber okay. Da ist er. Ja, glaub schon. Ah, kann ich nicht sehen natürlich. Oh, Laggy. Wo ist Dings? Da ist der Flieger, ne? Yep. Ach so. Kann auch hier sehen. Aber ich habe hier keine Radar-Controls. Das ist doof. Irgendwie doof. Okay. Auf CL2. Ja, okay. Ja, that's bad. One is the best one. Where's my fucking contrast? Hey. I wanna this one. Yeah.
Left of the polar switch is the maneuver switch. This switch has two positions and is used to specify the tracking response to target accelerations. In low G position, the tracking acceleration is limited to reduce response to countermeasures and clutter. In high G position, the range track loop is allowed to respond to high target acceleration rates that may occur during air-to-air combat.
Ja, klar. Also diesen Jet kannst du zu zweit fliegen eigentlich. Wo ist der? Warte kurz, da. Den kannst du fliegen, auf jeden Fall zu zweit. Ich weiß nicht, ob du musst den auch haben oder nicht. Hab noch nie probiert. Und den F-14B, glaube ich. Den kann man zu zweit fliegen, auf jeden Fall. Einer ist, der hinten sitzt, ist der Gunner oder Supporter, keine Ahnung, wie soll ich das nennen. Der bedient den Radar, dann kann der die Flugzeuge blocken und wahrscheinlich abschießen, auch Raketen oder weiß ich nicht. Huey gibt's hier. Okay. Ja, und diesen F-14B, glaube ich, den gibt's auch. Den gibt's schon länger. Das ist von denselben Entwicklern. Der hier, ich glaube, das ist der aktuellste Flieger. Ich spiele nicht so gerne die Cold War Server spielen, deswegen habe ich den geholt. Weil da gibt es nur bestimmte Raketen, zum Beispiel nur Wärmesuchende oder so. Das finde ich viel besser als die ganz modernen Raketen. So, was will er jetzt von mir wieder? Select Maneuver. Was hat er geschrieben jetzt? In low G position, low ground position, the tracking acceleration is limited to reduce response, countermeasure and clutters. In high G position, the range track loop is allowed to response high target acceleration rates that may during air to air come high G. Naja. Now this one is the best one. Nothing happens here. Okay, verstehe ich. Ich habe ja ein paar Videos gesehen über diesen Radar. Wie so einfach. Als Flieger. Nein, falsch rum. Mhm. Okay, was war das denn da noch? Oh, scheiße. Changes. Okay. Okay, that's okay, skip.
Right of the maneuver switch, you will find the scan switch. This switch specifies the number of elevation bars used in the search, thus changing the total vertical coverage of the radar. In the 1 bar setting, the scan is along the horizontal plane and is either 3.7 or 6.7 degrees of total vertical coverage, depending on radar mode. In the 2 bar setting, the scan alternates 3.75 degrees, up or down, at the end of each 6.7 degree scan. Thus the total vertical coverage is 10.45 degrees.
Mhm. Okay. Ach, da ist er. Der weg. My God. So easy. Okay.
For the right is the aspect knob. This knob is used in conjunction with the AIM-7 Sparrow missile to provide a simulator dropper signal to aid with the Sparrow Seeker speed gate lock-on when it is fired in bore sight without a radar lock-on. The knob also controls the display mode on the DSCG numeric output while the radar is locked on to an air target. In the wide setting, the target closure velocity will be displayed, and the Sparrow speed gate setting will cover the entire closure rate velocity range. In the nose position, the target altitude will be displayed, and the Sparrow speed gate setting will be set to your true airspeed plus 450 knots, plus minus 150 knots. In the forward position, the target aspect, which is the angle from the tail of the target aircraft to the own ship, will be displayed, and the Sparrow speed gate setting will be your true airspeed plus 240 knots, plus minus 150 knots. In the aft position, the target closure velocity will be shown, and the Sparrow speed gate setting
Alles
will be
gut.
set to your true airspeed minus
dir.
240 knots, plus minus 150
gut.
knots. Finally,
Muss auch
in
gleich.
the tail position, the heading of the target will be displayed, and the Sparrow speed gate setting will be set to a closure speed of 0 plus minus 150 knots.
Jo, gute Nacht. Ich muss auch gleich auch schon schlafen gehen, weil ja, ein bisschen noch studieren hier. Position target will be displayed and Sparrow speed gates steering will be set to your test. Blah blah blah. And Sparrow speed gate setting will be your test in position we will show the Sparrow speed gate settings will be set to your test. Gee, so much shit. Nope.
On the left side, below the maneuver switch, is the receiver gain knob. It is a stacked knob that has a fine potentiometer on the top and a coarse one on the bottom. These two provide the ability to adjust the receiver gain.
So fucking hot here. Okay. Блядь. Пиздача игра. Okay.
Right of the receiver gain is the track switch. This switch alters the range tracking setting. In the auto position, the normal range and angle tracking, including home on jam, is selected. In the case of jamming being erroneously detected, the AOJ out setting can be used to prevent home on jam. If needed, the manual setting can be used, at which point the manual V sub C knob position is used to set the tracking gate closure velocity.
Okay. Closure list.
The last knob in the row is the display switch. The DSCG can display returns in B-scope or plant position indicator setting. In the B-scope setting, the horizontal axis of the display indicates the azimuth, while the vertical axis represents the slant range. In the PPI mode, the horizontal axis is the distance to the left and right of the aircraft, with the vertical axis representing distance along the track of the aircraft. This presentation is also drift stabilized. Both modes provide a narrow and a wide sweep. The narrow sweep displays a 45-degree sweep, while wide displays a 120-degree sweep. In the VI setting, the display provides course guidance for a visual ident pure pursuit intercept profile against a locked target. If VI is selected during search operations without a lock-on, the acquisition symbol is removed from the VI display and lock-on is inhibited. Go ahead and try the different modes now. On the lower left corner of the panel is the man V sub C knob. This knob is used to set a closure velocity for manual range tracking. The two counterclockwise positions set an opening velocity of 100 and 200 knots respectively. The clockwise positions of 0 to 9 set the closure velocity from 0 to 900 knots respectively.
Ah, so warte.
Right of the man V sub C knob is the pulse switch. This switch sets the pulse width and pulse repetition frequency, the PRF, for the radar set. This changes and determines the characteristics of the radar set, including the length of the transmitted pulse, which amplifier is used to amplify the signals, and the frequency at which the pulses are emitted. The normal operating position is auto, which switches pulse width and PRF automatically as a function of target signal strength and range. Long pulse tends to increase the maximum detection range, but reduces discrimination between targets. Short pulse increases detection capabilities on close-range targets.
Piemo, Moinsen. Oh, das ist so komplex hier, ey. Alles komplex. Increase the detection capabilities on close range card. Oh, das ist klar, das ist klar. Das. Okay.
Further right is the mode knob. In the BST position, the radar is forced into a bore sight state. This is used when the target is spotted visually or a Sparrow missile is to be fired without radar tracking. The RDR position puts the radar in automatic search. In map mode, the radar is also put in automatic search, with the exception that the 2-bar search pattern is not available and feed horn mutation is disabled, which can reduce clutter returns. Air ground is similar to the bore sight position while disabling angle track and fixing the antenna to the bore sight with drift stabilization, and is used with the dive toss delivery system. The beacon position may be used with any display knob position other than VI. This mode does not display radar echoes and instead receives and displays transponder responses from specific air and ground beacon equipment. Finally, the TV position is not used on DSCG aircraft and will be tuned the AIM-7 Sparrow missiles.
Oh doch. Also ich habe Flaming Cliffs gehabt. Vor 4 Jahren habe ich geflogen, letztes Mal. Und jetzt seit gestern oder vorgestern habe ich mir Dings geholt. Ne, ich habe eine Huey. Ich habe einen Hubschrauber. Den Huey habe ich, aber du kannst ja nicht vergleichen mit dem Jet, ne? Ich bin schon mal hingeflogen und F-16, glaube ich. Also Probe, ne? Ist auf jeden Fall einfacher als glaube ich, als die Systeme hier. Hi. Samir Triad. Ja, deswegen. Der Stream-Title auch. Ich suche auf jeden Fall einen Lehrer. Ich meine, den kann ich ganz okay, sagen wir so, ne? Aber die ganzen Systeme, oh mein Gott. Es ist ein bisschen ähnlich wie bei F-15C, ja, der Radar, aber der hat viel mehr Möglichkeiten hier, sehe ich, ne? So, was hat er jetzt erzählt hier, ne? Was hat er hier? Ich muss schon längst schlafen, ey. Meine Fresse, ich mache wieder Studien hier nachts. Was liegt hier denn so? Verdammt, ja. Also ich vermittle dir gerne so viel ich weiß. Aber maybe, just maybe, it's dir zu viel für das erste Modul. Könnte sein, dass du dir da ein... Ja... Ich meine, ich will ja noch nur ein bisschen so... bisschen Dogfight lernen und... Ground Targets sind jetzt, naja, ein bisschen langweilig, würde ich sagen. Aber so Cold War Server, auf jeden Fall interessant. Für mich. Ja, nicht gegen F-16 oder so, ne? Auf Cold War Server. Ja, ich weiß, die ist schwer. Ich hab gelesen, die ist schwer auf jeden Fall. Natürlich kann man nicht vergleichen mit F-16. F-16 fliegt unnormal geil. Aber, naja. Der fliegt besser als Heli. Backstein mit Beschleunigungslöscher. Ja. Ja, was wäre die Alternative? Die MiG 21 oder was? So viel gelesen, keine Ahnung. Mich entschieden für F4. Okay. Auch der Radar an sich ist einfacher, aber... Ja, ich habe überlegt, der 5 auch, aber... Irgendwie weiß ich nicht. Habe ich mich für F4 entschieden. Was hat er jetzt erzählt hier? Sparrow, bla bla bla. TV position used to the aircraft and build this. Ja, genau. Ja, habe ich... Mein, die F-16 oder F-18 ist auch komplex, ne? Vielleicht schaffe ich ja in halbes Jahr zu lernen, die Systeme. Aber wo waren wir jetzt? Wo waren wir jetzt? Air to Ground. Beacon Mode. Was nochmal? Ach so, okay. Wir studieren hier. Map Mode. Jetzt Kontrast. Also. Ja, ich glaube schon. Ich glaube schon, dass du Link posten darfst. Specs Guides kommen. Warte, ich kopiere mir das direkt. Bevor ich vergesse. Dann kann ich mir das anschauen. Was fliegt ihr denn für Flieger? Ich sehe den, ja. Okay. Ja. So, warte, wo bin ich hier? Da. Jetzt ist nicht mehr, also ich habe ausgetappt. Collision puts wieder automatic search RDR. RDR sehe ich nicht, RDR. Ah, da, doch da. Map motor is put into automatic search which search vital and free horn. Reduce clutter, Yam, hi. Gibt's weniger hilfreiche Dokumentation? Ja, ich habe auch viel gesucht, gelesen, YouTube, überall. Welchen Flieger zu Cold War am besten nimmst du? Hab nichts gefunden eigentlich. Dann habe ich natürlich verglichen. Ja, was lohnt sich am meisten? Mit den F4 kannst du ja auch Ground Targets machen, ne? I didn't know you. Okay. Santanovs. Yeah. I'm trying to do now the training. It's fucking terrible, yeah. But air grids ready to be speed position while disabling angle track. Angel angle track. Fixing not to the bar fight with position and for the dive toss. Okay, das für die Bomben. Delivery system, the beacon position maybe using as way not or the or does not rather. Instead receives distance air and ground beacon. Beacon. Ups, zu weit. Da sieht man aber, dass das zu weit oder zu nah. Das sind zu viele Knöpfe auf jeden Fall. Ja, das stimmt. Thanks to the follow, man. Okay, TVs. Quasi gerade irgendwie. Forward nose. Wide. Makes no fucking sense. Okay. Ach, ich hab Trustmaster, keine Ahnung, wie heißt der nochmal, meinst du? T16000. Ja, sowas. Não esmeguei? Não vá. Até chuta para gerir, blé. Só. Okay, we skip this shit.
The last important part of the panel is the skin track light. This light is mirrored by the engraved T found at the top of the DSCG screen. It is the right cap on the bottom of the panel. It illuminates only when automatically tracking an airborne target with a valid range lock-on. If the target is manually tracked, or in acquisition on jam, or home on jam track, the light won't illuminate.
What? Da habe ich nicht zugehört. Natürlich. A last important part of the panel is the skin TRK lights. Lights mirrored by the LT on top of the DSCG. Wo ist der DSCG? Keine Ahnung. This screen. Oh, here, okay. I guess. Right cap on the bottom. Back. The light won't illuminate. Yeah.
Now we will continue with the symbology of the DSCG screen. To the top left, you can see the selected range of the radar. On the right side of the screen, you can see the actual radar antenna elevation in degrees above or below the horizon. You can try changing the range with the range knob now and the antenna elevation with the thumb wheel on the antenna hand control. When you are done, set the range to 10 nautical miles and the antenna elevation to 0 degrees.
I don't know how, but okay. That works. Good. Range? No. Yeah. Yeah. Wait a second. Ah, okay. The same shit, yeah. Not works, dude. Can't. $50. Not working. Funktioniert nicht. Junge. Was ist das? Wie geht das nicht? Keine Ahnung. Funktioniert nicht. Warte, was ist das hier? Challenge Button. Was für Challenge Button, ja? Oh my god. On the antenna control when you are done. Set the range 10 nautical miles. Elevation to 0 degrees. Okay. 0 degrees. Plus 5. 10. Can try change the range. Funktioniert gar nichts. Below horizon. Can change. Fuck it.
Next is the radar cursor. It consists of 2 vertical bars parallel to each other and is controlled by the antenna hand control. Moving the antenna hand control forward moves the radar cursor up the display to a longer range. Move the antenna hand control back,
okay.
and the radar cursor moves down the display to a closer range. Left and right movement of the antenna hand control moves the radar cursor left and right, respectively. Go ahead and move it around a bit now, using the antenna hand control.
Antenna hand control. I think that's this one. This one. I can't move this. What is challenge button? Nothing. Why can't move this? Antenna controls. Yeah. Elevation. Hand controls trigger. Antenna elevation. Hand controls. 2x. I think that's on. Let's try with this. No. No. Not working. Not working. Elevation. Antenna hand control trigger. Elevation. Normali tu čia. And let's check this one. Nope. That shit. That shit. Jo. Blet, kol aš atvažiuosiu, tai. Kad tie žmonės, karoči, vokiečiai ir žvengi, sako, tu rimtai, sako, čia to pirmas toks sudėtingas lėktuvas, sakau, jo. Sako, tai sėkmės, tipo. Ten elevation. Maybe this. So. Not working. Okay, okay. Strange. Hold up and down. Oh, no, 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 no. That was wrong. No. Antenna and control. Handsome mentor. Yeah. Antenna hand control challenge. Maybe this one. Up, down. Like this. Like this. Not working. Ai. Reikia miegot iš tikrųjų. Right. Nerandu garas. Nerandu. Full action. Stage trigger. Half action button. No fuck. Yeah, that's true. Antenna controls forward moves. Blah, blah, blah. Dude, fuck. Antenna hand control. Dun, dun. Jo, čia dabar ginklų sistema mokinos biški radaro tai yra. Ir neveikia man, karoči, turiu šitą piperį valdyti. Tiesiog šitą, tos du brūkšniukus turi valdyti, kad galėtum užlokinti priešą. Jo, good luck. Matysim po 5 mėnesių, kaip sakant. Kaip su šitu turi valdyti, bet jis man įsivaldo. Is hidden button or what? You. Oh, fucking Jesus. Leider. Change radar elevation. Change radar antenna elevation. Elevation. Davai, iki. Aš varysiu irgi jau. Sakiau pirmai, bet reik varyti iš tikrųjų. To geras noras jau su mocu varysiu pasižiūrėti, nežinau. Kaip noriu išmokti, nes noriu pašaudyti biškį, bet čia matau užsiknisimas bus man. Gali koks challenges? čia neveikia man kažko šitas. No function without screwdriver. What do you mean? Antenna hand controls. Fuck you. Um, what the fuck is this challenge button? Hmm. I don't know. Fucking not working. Gee, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why. Is this? No. Oh, fuck it. Dude, put down this shit. Oh, that's fucking Windows shit. Yeah. Uh-huh. Dude.
Spanning the whole DSCG screen is the radar grid. Left and right vertical lines show 30 degrees left and right. This measurement is relative to the heading of the aircraft with the stab switch in normal or drift out, and relative to the nose of the aircraft with the stab switch in stab out. Each horizontal line marks 1/5 of the current radar range setting. The horizontal line located in the middle is the horizon line, which shows current aircraft attitude. It is only present with the stab switch in normal or drift out.
Relative to the nose. On the
Now, we will continue with basic lock and on to a target. For training purposes, there are two ships of helicopters and a flight of two C-130s at different ranges and altitudes that we can detect and lock onto. For simplicity, we will use an automatic track in this scenario. The helicopters are at approximately 3.5 and 8.5 nautical miles, and the C-130s are approximately 17 miles out. They are at 3,000, 7,000, and 12,000 feet, respectively. To begin the lock-on process, we must first find them. We look at the DSCG screen and slowly adjust the course and fine gain until you can see the target returns at the top of the screen. You may also have to move the antenna elevation up or down a few degrees. The elevations for the different targets are approximately 5.6 degrees down for the nearest target at 3.5 miles on a 5-mile radar range setting, the 0-degree elevation for the target at 7 nautical miles on a 10 nautical mile radar range setting, and 1.4 degrees elevation up for the target at 18.5 nautical miles on a 25 nautical mile radar range setting.
Okay. Dude, really? Mm. Okay. Elevation, elevation. Antenna elevation. What is fucking antenna elevation? Okay. Antenna controls. Navigation. Mm. Antenna elevation. That's that shit. I can see fucking elevation. Really? Well, this shit.
Next, we will start with isolating the target for lock-on. To do this, first place the radar cursor over the desired target return, then pull and hold the half-action trigger on the antenna hand control. Notice how the radar scan changes to a B-sweep along the vertical axis of the screen, slave to the radar cursor, and the radar cursor becomes the acquisition symbol with a range strobe in the middle. The radar antenna is now pointing along the cursor azimuth and set elevation and shows the returns the antenna is receiving. Still holding half action, use the antenna hand control to move the acquisition symbol range strobe over the target in the B-sweep, then press and hold the full action trigger until lock-on is achieved. Release the trigger after the automatic track display is obtained. To change the lock of a target, simply press and release the half-action trigger, and you can redo the procedure to lock another target.
That sucks. It's not working. Fuck it. Okay. I'm out for today. See you next day. Good night, good night.